This is as wide.
Yes, please.
This is as tight.
She had a tantrum, and I want Lynn to touch her. Thank you, sir. She's going to be petted by her.
I was getting pretty nice shots of the inspections when I was playing. Yeah, I'm watching it. You locked it up, right? Yeah, I got eyes on it. Okay, great.
Nice to meet you, Tristan. Nice to meet you, Rachel.
This is very important, is what I was told. This.
So mine is obviously way across, but I can kind of get that. 100-foot or what isn't even working, so let alone.
just saw Michelle.
It's sent Ginger. That was before. Was that?
Oh my goodness.
Sexy little girl?
Like a rock star. Well, it sounds like we're 30 minutes.
Step over here into our office. No rules, just
No
right.
worries.
No rules, just right, brother.
How late's that open? They're open till like 9 or 10, right? It's Saturday.
Yeah,
Should we get a rezo?
Yeah. I think we'll have time.
It won't take us long to pack up.
No. I'm guessing this place clears out pretty quick.
I mean, it's already so much easier than
Should I
it
just
was.
cut across?
And run and like throw Cheerios out of your pockets as you go?
Yeah, I've just been throwing little.
I wonder if I should just
I've
move.
just been throwing chocolate down.
Do you think I should just
Close
move
the gap?
straight to the end?
Yeah, close the gap.
What do you think?
Yeah. Gives you a little bit more of an angle.
Can you follow me with some of the gack? Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go assume that this is.
Yep.
Well, if he's filming here, maybe they're just taking. Maybe this will be
from this way?
Where do you want the best side? Where do you want the money? Here we go.
I think so. Yeah. Because then I'm going to follow them.
Okay, so what's going to happen?
Yep.
Sorry. The dogs will be stacked either in front of that black table,
Yeah.
on the
And
table,
so we're
or
just
on
trying
the
to get
ring.
all
Yep,
the whole
that's
line
what I was
of
trying to.
them. Yep.
And then so you'll see the exam. They'll run down in a straight line this way, and then they'll run around.
Yeah. And I'll have great shots of that turn and back.
And that's
around.
going to be
It'll
a big.
excellent. Yeah.
That's going to be the big,
Yes.
the big pretty piece.
Yes,
right?
absolutely. That's what these tests are for. And Anthony, here you come. Yep, and then just, so we're clear, I mean, like, the beginning of their run, I got some dog butts, but as soon as they make that turn, it's going to be good stuff all the way around, and then they flank in, and then heads coming back to this position. Copy. What's your favorite dog, Kaylin?
It's a little bit of a problem.
We have a problem in our breed. It takes too much grooming.
Everything's too much for their parents to do for them. Or grandparents. No, but that's what I mean. Like, it's like they don't do anything. And they don't feel like they should have to do anything. And they're like, oh, I just want to show dogs. So you're like, oh, yeah, well, they want to show dogs. Well, who's going to groom the dogs and X the dog like do all these other things? Not the same people who start one. It has to be something that takes you along with it. It's a different world. Okay? Here's like you're talking about when you were not a cell phone, you were not a hand.
Yep, gotcha.
And we're not going back away from it. So it isn't. It isn't teach out. I personally think that doing the thing that they're replacing with what is aged out. That doesn't exist anymore. And I think that the age and not fit comes with something that would not even much to
How are your batteries, Kaylin? You good? All right, I think we're getting pretty close. If you want to.
It's not nearly as bad as it's going to get. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not one, it's two.
We're very close, Kaylin. I just heard.
To be the one that found, and it's not a plastic. It's not the plastic. Yeah, I know that. Like, I know. So he's noticed. He's probably good.
Welcome to the International Kennel Club of Chicago's Great American Dog Show.
We are thrilled that you've all joined us today in Schaumburg for this History Come Back to Life. IKC was founded in the early 1900s, and when the club's owner, Louaz Lander, passed away in 2018, more than 100 years of tradition came to an end. Scott Feil and Erica Wyatt have taken on the challenge of resurrecting the phoenix from the ashes and creating a new breed of dog show, embracing history while building the future. We'll be starting this evening with the Terrier Group. Purebred dogs, as we know, are living history, and each one of the recognized breeds is a living, breathing conduit to specific people, places, and times in history. Our role as responsible preservation breeders, exhibitors, and judges is to serve as curators of the purebred dog. Our Terrier Group this evening is being judged by Dr. Jerry Klein, AKC's Chief Veterinary Officer, and also an Afghan Hound breeder. Please join us in welcoming the exhibitors to the Terrier Group.
All right, I'm going to start a pan from the head of the line.
Scare the dogs.
Go ahead.
All right. Watching all of the dogs come in the group ring, we'll be starting this evening with the examination of the Airedale Terrier once everybody has come into the ring.
Getting there, they're adding some more. Copy that. Not really sure what to sit on. We'll go to the judge.
The Terrier Group is comprised of dogs that have all been used through the centuries for a variety of jobs. And all of our dogs have written standards that describe the dog that does its job the best.
Yep.
Okay, Dr. Klein is going to be examining the Airedale Terrier. This is one of Britain's key manufacturing centers before the turn of the 20th century. The Aire Valley lies in the north of England. In the mid-1800s, at the height of the Industrial Revolution, the valley's factory hands and mill workers first bred tough, devil-may-care Airedales in their own image. The Airedale can be bold, determined, and stubborn. Airedales are patient with kids, but won't back down when protecting hearth and home. Airedales excel in all kinds of sports and family activities. Next up, Dr. Klein is examining the American Staffordshire Terrier. And while we may not know the true composition of all of the breeds that came into this Am staff, the breed was developed early on in England. In 1903, an Amstaff named Bud was along for the ride on America's first cross-country auto trip, the American Staffordshire Terrier. Next up, we have the Kerry Blue Terrier, a native of Ireland, one of a variety of Irish farm dogs. The Kerry Blue Terrier is noted for that steel blue coat. And this is the Kerry Blue Terrier. Number 15. And here we have the Irish Terrier. For hundreds of years, the Irish Terrier has been a fixture of rural Ireland, the very model of an all-purpose farm dog. A tenacious ratter, but a dog with as much spirit and cleverness can't be contained by a single job description. Known for his fiery red coat and a temperament to match, the Irish Terrier is stout-hearted at work and tender-hearted at home. This is Irish Terrier, number 10. Our next up is the Colored Bull Terrier. The Bull Terrier is playful and endearing, sometimes stubborn, but always devoted. These unique eggheads are exuberant, muscular companions who thrive on affection and exercise. The coats come in two types, colored, as we see here, and white, as you see in the dog that's coming up next.
Yeah, I'll do this.
This is Colored Bull Terrier,
I'll come back,
number 10.
but then I'll just pick up the next dog. Yeah, you can come back.
All right, our next dog is the White Bull Terrier. We are told that there are 4 keys to Bull Terrier happiness: early socialization with dogs and people, firm but loving training, ample exercise, and lots of quality time with his adored humans. This is White Bull Terrier, number 7.
I don't know if you even need to, because this is where I'm going to end, and I'll watch him walk. You know, he'll watch the dog walk away, and then I'll just pick up the next one.
Next up, we have the Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Staffies pour a gallon of dog into a quart-sized container. A few centuries ago, in the days when betting on the outcome of dog-oriented sports was all the rage in England, gamblers bred tough dogs to excel in these terrible affairs. After the Staffordshire Bull Terrier arrived in North America in the 1880s, breeders developed a taller, heavier offshoot, and that's what you saw earlier with the American Staffordshire Terrier. Since then, more than 100 years of responsible breeding has transformed both breeds from brawlers to trustworthy family companions. This is Staffordshire Bull Terrier, number 11. Next dog that we have is the Bedlington Terrier. Created in the Northumberland mining shire that gave the breed its name, Bedlingtons were a working man's dog expected to be versatile enough to be employed as coal mine ratters, varmint killers, and pit fighters. The breed acquired the nickname Gypsy Dog because it was used by the Romani people as a stealthy poaching partner. Said to have the head of a lamb and the heart of a lion. This is Bedlington Terrier, number 17. Our next breed is the Manchester Terrier. Manchester Terrier is named for the English city where it was first bred. Sleek, racy dogs who possess a terrier's ratting instinct and the graceful contours of coursing hounds. Manchesters are spirited, bright, and athletic. Long before Manchester was famous for a soccer team, it was the center of England's booming textile trade. Local mill workers of the mid-1800s had two favorite sports: hunting rabbits with small hounds and killing rats. Breeders worked a 2-in-1 dog to excel at both in the Manchester Terrier. This is standard Manchester Terrier, number 7. Next up, we have the Rat Terrier. This is Rat Terrier number 9. Rat Terriers live up to their name. They were developed to dispatch varmints. This is an American original with a breed that was said to be a name that was said to be coined by Teddy Roosevelt. The Rat Terrier is compact, tough, smooth-coated exterminator. This breed can make all the difference between going hungry and having enough grain to get through the winter back in the day. All right, next up we have the Border Terrier. These little dogs have the head of an otter. Very, very classic. They were bred to hunt with the hounds on fox hunts. They were developed in the hilly countryside near the Scottish-English border, thus the name. This is Border Terrier number 9. She's saying she can't. She's saying
She's muted. She's She's muted.
Next up is the Smooth Fox Terrier. The Fox Terrier, you will see also the Wire Fox Terrier coming up next. Fox hunting in its traditional form is now banned in England, but for generations it was the passion of the British gentry. This is Smooth Fox Terrier number 7. I have an announcement I'd like to make. Julia Corcoran. Julia Corcoran, please come to the superintendent's table. We have something you will find of great value. Wire Fox Terriers, in their standard, are described as being on the tiptoe of expectation at the slightest provocation. This is Wire Fox Terrier number 12. I need him to get to the table. Can't see the dog. Next up, we have the Welsh Terrier.
Happy you. I'll just go to the table right after.
And while it might be impossible to say when Welsh Terriers came into being, the breed as we know it was taking shape sometime in the 1700s. They were bred to hunt fox, otter, and badger in the remote mountainous region of northern Wales. Welsh are a little larger than the Lakeland Terrier, but much smaller than the Airedale that we saw earlier. All three breeds, however, share a family resemblance. This is Welsh Terrier number 7.
It's looking awesome. Or something, because the problem is that they're trying to hear you from here.
Next up, we have the Cairn Terrier. Once upon a time in Scotland, a mound of stones used as a boundary or to mark a grave was called a cairn. On Highland game preserves, rodents would live within and beneath these rock piles. The Cairn Terrier, among the smallest of the go-to-ground terriers, was developed to dig into cairns and rout out the critters. This is Cairn Terrier number 7. Just the West Highland White Terrier is the dog of the West Highland White Terrier is the dog of the islands. The landed gentry, the poor farmers, and the nobles all faced the same problem: infestations of rodents that pillaged grain stores and carried disease. The breed we know today as the West Highland White Terrier comes into historical focus in the 1700s, when the Malcolm clan began breeding the little white exterminators on their estate.
Oh, okay.
This is West Highland White Terrier number 12.
Okay. Just try to tee me up if you can. I'll keep an eye out.
This is the Dandy Denmont Terrier. Made its debut in written history in about 1700. Described as a rough native terrier owned by border hunters in the Cheviot Hills between England and Scotland, the breed was said to be especially good at dispatching four-legged poachers like otters and badgers. Sir Walter Scott was an admirer of the breed, and for his 1815 novel, Guy Mannering, he created a character named Dandy Denmont. This is Dandy Denmont Terrier, number 9.
I'm there.
This is the Sealyham Terrier. The Sealyham name honors the Sealy Ham estate on the Seal River in southwestern Wales, where this sturdy and confident terrier was first bred. The Sealy's primary purpose was to work in support of the captain's otterhound pack. Otters in those days were considered pests that depleted the fish population. This is Sealyham Terrier, number 11.
She's kind of coming in and out. Okay. I'm going to the table. I think I get the idea.
Got it. So most of the action are just
Copy. All right, I'll just try to stay kind of wide and follow it around.
And this is the Český Terrier, national dog of the Czech Republic. They are a clever and adventurous playmate for children and an eager walking buddy for the folks. This breed was developed in the mid-20th century in Czechoslovakia. This is Český Terrier, number 8.
Going to the table.
I missed it.
It's okay. I'm kind of hiding that move. I know the zoom and everything, so it's not the end of the world.
And this is the Scottish Terrier, very iconic member of this group. The Scottish Terrier was developed to hunt rats, foxes, and badgers on the craggy Scottish Highlands. It is thought to be the oldest of the Highland Terriers. History's most famous Scottie was Fala, the constant companion of President Franklin Roosevelt during World War II. This is Scottish Terrier, number 7.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Going to the table.
Going to the table. She's ready to go.
Now we have the Norwich Terrier. Norwich is famously associated with Cambridge University, where in the 1870s and 80s, Norwich ownership became a fad amongst the undergraduates. They may be toy-sized, but they are not satin pillow dogs. They were originally bred as tough and fearless ratters. They are distinguished from their doggy doppelganger, the Norfolk Terrier. The Norwich Terrier has upright ears like a witch's hat, and the Norfolk Terrier has folded down ears. Highest pop culture profile of recent times was Winky from the movie Best in Show, who was played by a real-life show champion. This is Norwich Terrier, number 17. Is that a Russell? All right. Next up, we have the Russell Terrier. The Russell Terrier and its cousin, the Parson Russell Terrier, were developed again as varmint dogs. They share a common heritage as fox-working dogs from the kennels of Reverend John, the sporting parson Russell of the mid-1800s. Since the Parson's day, the lines of the two terriers have diverged and are now recognized as two distinctly separate breeds. The Russell is the shorter-legged, longer-bodied version, while the Parson is the longer-legged, shorter-backed breed.
Hides them a little bit, but just some stuff to think about.
All right, next up, we have a Lakeland Terrier. Lakelands are among the oldest of Britain's terriers. A bold, zesty, big dog in a small package. The Lakeland Terrier, named for the Lake District of his native England, was once a farmer's dog bred to work in packs against sheep-stealing foxes. This is Lakeland Terrier, number 8. Next up,
yeah, I mean, I can make that can work.
One of the newer members of the terrier group. This is the Glen of Emall Terrier.
Yep. Cool. Right on.
They may be new to AKC recognition, but the Glen of Emall is a very old breed. Tough terriers from tough country. The remote and rocky Glen of Emall in mountainous County Wicklow. Old-time farmers worked hard to scratch a living from the desolate landscape. The Glen is a strong, no-fuss dog built for hard work. They carry the nickname the Turnspit dog because, according to some, they were used in kitchens to run in a hamster wheel contraption that turned meat over an open fire. This is Glen of Emall.
That's it, we're done. There's no one at the table.
Number 17.
Let's stick with the judge for a second.
All right, and now Dr. Klein has seen all of the dogs in the terrier group and will be making his selections.
Yep, it's going to happen. There's no perfect spot.
Okay. Dr. Klein is making a cut. He's selected the Kerry Blue Terrier. the colored bull terrier, the Staffordshire bull terrier,
Go to the winners or the places.
border terrier,
All right, he's in a rough spot.
Welsh terrier,
Here we go.
Dandy Dinmont terrier, West Sealyham, the Scotty, and the Glenavermall.
Copy that.
One at a time.
Yep. Copy that. I'm gonna stick with him until it starts.
I think.
All right, I'm gonna come to. You tricked me. Sorry. I mean, we're essentially one camera anyway. It's a little rough. Just sit over here.
Right there, right there.
Yeah, no.
Right there.
Yes, yeah, this is good. We'll have to move now to the next one.
He's got one more. He's got one more.
Going back to the judge.
I wouldn't mind for a second.
All right, Dr. Klein will be making his final choices for placements.
Yeah, Caitlin, this part will be tough. I would just stay as wide as you can. Or maybe find a good spot where the dogs pass you head on.
The Border Terrier will be first. The Sealyham will be second. The Welsh Terrier will be third. And fourth to the Glenavermall. Congratulations, everyone. Following this group, we will have a special presentation in the group ring, so stay tuned for the rest of our team with David Fry and Tara Martin Rowell, along with Scott File and Erica Wyatt from the International Kennel Club of Chicago.
There we go, starting with one.
Hey everybody, how are you today? How about a big hand for our Border Terrier, the winner of the first group of the day, the Terrier Group. Great to see everybody here. Look around and see how many people are here, and you can someday say, I was there for the first show at the Great American Dog Show and the International Kennel Club of Chicago. My name is David Fry. I'm happy to host everybody here today. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to have a lot of fun before it's over. Right now, right, Karen? All right. Nice exit, by the way. That's good. We'll have fun. Everybody, thank you for being here. We're going to give you a few quick things before we go here. We're going to talk to the judge, Dr. Jerry Klein.
Do you want to see the ribbon and stuff or no? Just stay on here.
There we go, everybody. Don't go away. Don't go away.
Yeah, we'll do this. It already
I think I matched the carpet.
All right, here we go. Jerry, Dr. Klein. The Terrier Group judge, Dr. Jerry Klein from Chicago. He's a club member. He took tours today. How many of you guys went on a tour today? Anybody? Did you have a good time with the tours? Here we go. Dr. Klein, tell me about the dog. What do you like?
Well, Border Terrier is, they work in packs, but this dog has to have an otter head, look like an otter. And this dog's expression is superlative. but really well made, moving in every direction, perfectly coated. I couldn't keep my eyes off him.
Well, that's what it's all about, isn't it? That's great. Karen, tell us about your dog.
He's just been fantastic. He's done a good share of winning, and this is his year, and I'm so proud, and I'm so embarrassed at the same time.
It happens to all of us. Tell us your dog's name.
His name is Meadow Lake Whistleblower, call name of Snitch.
Very nice. Congratulations. Thanks for getting us off on a great run here. Good job, Jerry. Thank you. I have some more friends for you to meet here from the International Kennel Club of Chicago. Come on in. You may have known we had an art contest today, and you all know Jackie from Channel 2. So we had an art contest. Jackie's going to tell you about the art contest and share the winners with you.
Well, thank you so much for being out here and sticking with us just for a couple of extra minutes as we present the awards for the kids art competition. And as we all know, this is such a family-friendly sport, and so it was a big deal bringing back the Great American Dog Show to also have a real kids element. So I don't know if you guys spent any time heading back into that corner, but there was a bunch of artwork up that was done by kids from School District 54, of course, right here in Schaumburg. So we are going to present the winners, both Best in Show and People's Choice for that artwork. And if you guys do have a couple extra minutes sometime today, you might want to go back over because a lot of the artwork is still up and it's beautiful and it shows just how talented so many of these kids here in Schaumburg are. So, all right, we are going to get started. We're going to start with the People's Choice winner, and that is Rena from Adams Junior High. And I promise if you take a look at Rena's drawing, this was of her dog, and it is so beautiful. Rena, how long did it take you to do the artwork?
3 hours.
Okay, that says, speaks to her talent level. And what does it feel like to know that everyone who voted on these pieces chose yours as the People's Choice winner?
I'm so happy that they chose like my lovely dog because he's, really adorable, and I'm really glad of myself.
Absolutely, because it's not just about your artwork, but it's also about giving your dog a little time in the sun too. So all right, let's give Rena a round of applause if you can. Congratulations. And then we're going to move on to Best in Show. So this was voted on by 3 judges, me being one of them. And Olivia, 6th grader from Fairview Elementary, was voted as Best in Show. And we will show you her artwork as well. So let's give her a quick round of applause. So impressive. All right, Olivia, what was the inspiration behind your artwork?
My dad told me that I couldn't have a dog, so I picked out my favorite dog breeds and put them into one drawing.
Okay, lovely. And her dad did say, well, one, he is so incredibly proud of you, of course, but it was because of allergies. That's the only reason they can't have a dog in the house. And how long did it take you to do yours?
Around a week.
Around a week. Impressive, impressive. All right, well, Olivia, Rena, congratulations. Thank you so much for doing your artwork and sharing it with everyone at the Great American Dog Show. Very impressive. And we have a Chuck presentation because it's not just about the artwork and the winners, but the winning school is also getting a big donation from the International Kennel Club.
The International Kennel Club has always been known for giving back to charity, and besides this, all of your ticket donations are going to the American Heart Association, United Way Chicago, and the Canine Health Foundation. So you guys have all helped with charity today, as well as we wanted to give back to all of you guys. So the winning school receives for your art department $500 from the International Kennel Club of Chicago.
We love it.
Congratulations and thank you very much. Thank you so much.
By the way, that is Scott File of the International Kennel Club of Chicago. Incredible man. If you haven't met him yet this weekend, I'm sure most people know him, but well, that is it for us. So thank you so much. And thank you, of course, to Jen Richardson as well. She is the one who really was the And Jay as well, for putting together all of the special kids activities. They did an incredible job, and obviously the show doesn't end here, so you guys can still participate if you brought your families along today, the rest of today, and tomorrow as well. So thank you. Yeah.
All right, do the best you can. As soon as we're wrapped over here, I'll try to troubleshoot, okay?
Thank you. Congratulations to all our winners, and to Jackie and all her friends at Channel 2, who are our great partners now for the International Kennel Club of Chicago. We're going to be seeing a lot more of you. We can get you standing out here with a microphone in the center of the ring. All right, next up is the toy group. How many of you toy people? All right, have a good time. We'll be back at the next in the next break. Judging the toy group is Ms. Patty Proctor. Patty from somewhere in North Carolina. That's what I said, somewhere in Massachusetts. Cape Cod, Massachusetts. So the toys are next.
Caitlin, do you think you'd have a better shot at
Find your favorites and cheer. Have a great time.
you know, like to that side or no? I know. But yeah, you're gonna have the same issue on the other side though, as they're lining up.
Hey, I just got on. Yes, sir.
Oh, sure.
Yep, thank you.
Anthony, how long do we have in between? I mean, people are lining up on that side too, though.
All right. Welcome to the toy group. As David mentioned, being judged by Ms. Patty Proctor.
All right, we're cooking over here too.
All right. All right, now who's coming next?
All right, I'm gonna pan across. All right, I'm gonna follow the judge now. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just go straight to the street. Yep.
Okay, first up in the toy group is the pug. The pug is an ancient breed that can be traced back some 2,000 years. The emperors of ancient China had a preference for the toy dogs like the pug, the Pekingese, and the Shih Tzu.
All right, we're back on our rhythm.
This is pug number 7.
All right, I'm gonna go to the pedestal. Ready? And set. Is it better if I tell you when I'm going to move to the pedestal, or do you just want to tell me when you're wide?
Next up this evening, we have the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel.
Yeah, yeah.
Toy spaniels were the province of the European nobility from at least Renaissance times.
Yeah. I mean, the issue is that it's the opposite of me, so really he should be, you know.
This
on
is
the
Cavalier
other
King
side
Charles
shooting.
Spaniel, number 7.
Obviously, that's our court. So, because even if he moves to the other side, they're still going to be lining up. They still end up getting stacked up there, though. I mean, I don't know, it might be more clear, but people still end up there. All right, I'm going to the pedestal. All right, I'm set.
Next up on the table is the Chinese crested. It is said that the crested's origins go so far back in time we can make only educated assumptions about how the breed was created. The Chinese crested comes in 2 coats. This is considered a powder puff Chinese crested. There is also a hairless Chinese crested that has hair on the head and ankles and tail tip. This is Chinese crested, number 14.
All right, go ahead and take the wide. All right, I'm back at, I'm on the table.
Next on the table, we have the Japanese chin, often described as distinctly feline. This breed is bright and amusing as a lapdog, fastidious, graceful, and generally quiet. Japanese chin were unknown in the West until 1854 when Japan was reopened for trade after 200 years of isolation. This is Japanese chin, number 9.
All right, ready? I'm going to go to the pedestal. All right, I'm set.
Next, we have the miniature pincher. Experts say min pens go back several centuries, but the exact point of origin remains murky. A distinguishing characteristic is the min pen's high-stepping, hackneyed gait, reminiscent of a hackney horse at the trot.
Caitlin, do you think it would be better?
This is
on
miniature
that-
pincher,
on that side?
number 8.
Yeah. Yeah, they're lining up opposite of me, absolutely. I mean, that's where they put you.
Joey is on it. All right. Next up.
I'm gonna go to the table. Oh, okay, that worked out anyway.
Next, we have the Havanese. This was the native lapdog of Cuba's aristocrats and wealthy planters, named for the capital city of Havana, where the breed gained greatest favor. Depending on the source, the breed's forerunners were said to be brought to the island nation by Italian sea captains. Ernest Hemingway fell under the Havanese spell during his 20 years in Cuba. About 100 years before that, Charles Dickens owned a Havanese named Tem.
Yep.
This is Havanese, number 7.
All right, I'm going to the pedestal. Got it. I'm set.
Our next breed to be judged this evening is the Italian Greyhound. Despite a delicate appearance, Italian Greyhounds are swift, hardy hounds who have survived the upheavals of 2 millennia. Archaeological evidence suggests that IGs were bred as noble companions some 2,000 years ago in the region that is now Greece and Turkey. This is Italian Greyhound, number 9.
It looks delicious. All right, going to the table. I'm set.
Next up, we have the Shih Tzu. This is another one of the ancient breeds. When you own a Shih Tzu, you own a little bit of Chinese history. Imperial breeders in the palace of the Chinese emperor developed the Shih Tzu, meaning lion dog, centuries ago from Tibetan breeding stock. For hundreds of years, Shih Tzu lived the life of royal lapwarmers and were pampered by emperors and their families. This is Shih Tzu, number 14.
All right, going to the pedestal. All right. All right, set. I know you got a lot of stuff going on. No, it's fine.
Next up is the Affenpinscher. Though not classified as a terrier, the Affenpinscher was originally bred to work like one. His job was to exterminate rats and other pests in German stables of the 1600s. In time, they became dual-purpose dogs, ratters by day, and by night devoted bedwarming companions for the lady of the house. This is Affenpinscher, number 8.
All right, here we go.
Next, we have the Brussels Griffon. The Griff's story begins in Brussels, Belgium's capital city, in the early 1800s. It was then that the Griff began his rise from rough and tumble rat dog to sophisticated laptop companion. This is Brussels Griffon, number 8.
pedestal? I'm there.
And next we have the Beaver Terrier. Related to Yorkshire Terriers, the Beaver is a tri-colored toy terrier whose only purpose in life is to love and be loved. They maintain a charming, whimsical attitude well into adulthood. In spite of its small stature, the Beaver is a hardy, athletic dog and an excellent hunter of vermin. They are light-hearted, have a childlike attitude, and love to carry toys in their mouths. He's quick to alert you to company, but is not a constant barker. This is Beaver Terrier, number 7.
All right, pedestal.
Next up, we have the Russian toy. During the 18th century in Russia, it became popular to import English toy terriers. Socialites adored these dogs due to their small size and lively temperament. It became quite stylish to appear in public with a well-behaved small terrier at social events and the opera. The toy terrier became a kind of living accessory to those of the upper class. The breed today has both long and smooth coat varieties. This is the Russian toy, number 7.
All right, pedestal.
This is the Pomeranian. The Pomeranian is a miniaturized relation of the powerful Spitz-type sled dogs of the Arctic. The breed is named for Pomerania, the area of northeastern Europe that is now part of Poland and western Germany. It was there hundreds of years ago that the Pom's ancestors were bred down from their much bigger, burlier cousins. This is Pomeranian number 23.
All right, pedestal. Set.
This is the smooth coat Chihuahua. A national symbol of Mexico, these alert and amusing purse dogs stand among the oldest breeds of the Americas, with a lineage going back to the ancient kingdoms of pre-Columbian times. This is Smooth Coat Chihuahua, number 11.
I think I'll probably just do it that way.
That was smooth.
Next up is the Papillon. Papillons were originally bred as charming and attentive companions for noble women, and for hundreds of years these enchanting lap warmers were great favorites in the royal courts of Europe. Rubens, Rembrandt, Goya, and Toulouse-Lautrec are among the masters who included papillons in their paintings. This is Papillon number 9. And our final breed in the toy group this evening, the Pekingese. A Chinese legend says the Pekingese was created by the Buddha, who shrunk a lion down to dog size. The breed is of such antiquity that we will never know its true beginnings. But the fanciful origin myth does contain a grain of probable truth. This is Pekingese number 7.
Is that still on? Oops.
Do they have something for after this group? Do you have something for after this group?
Turn it off. Working. I haven't. I'll turn it on the booth.
Ms. Proctor is making the cut. We have the Cavalier King Charles Spaniel, the Chinese Crested, Japanese Chin, the Havanese, the Shih Tzu, the Brussels Griffon, and the Pomeranian to choose from.
Wide for a second. What's your plan? Sir? Yes, we met at dinner. We had dinner in December. Sure, yeah, not a problem.
First place to the pug. Second to the Chinese crested. Third to the Havanese. And fourth to the Shih Tzu. And our team, David Fry, Tara Martin Rowell, Scott File, and the International Kennel Club of Chicago crew will be joining us shortly.
All right, everybody, how about a big hand for the pug? The toy group will be our second qualifier for the Best in Show later tonight. Congratulations, don't go anywhere. Ours for a while. A nice lineup, everybody, how about that? Congratulations to all the winners. Ms. Proctor, may I have you over here, please? Tell us about your winner.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful type, beautiful head. Held his top line going around the ring. He's what they call multum parvo, meaning a lot in a little package without being overdone. He was a pleasure and loved his expression.
Very nice. Tell us about your dog. What's your name? Madeline Bueller, the handler and owner of the dog. Congratulations. We love owner handlers, don't we? Yep. Madeline, tell us about your dog. What's his name?
His name's Foster. He's from Poland, and one thing about him is he's a lot of dog in a little package. He has a huge personality, and I think it shows in the ring.
Well, congratulations and good luck in Best in Show. Thank you, ladies. All right, Foster. And now it's my pleasure to introduce to you again Scott File and Erica Wyatt, who are the principals of the International Kennel Club of Chicago. They're the reason that this show is here. And this guy had a little bit to do with it too, Mayor Tom Daley of Schaumburg. Thank you, sir. And because he knows all the promises he had to make for other people to keep, I'm going to let him talk to you. Here we go, Scott.
Thank you. No, don't.
First of all, thank you everybody for coming out today. This has been an incredible first 2 days. It is wonderful to be able to come back. This Kennel Club has not been in existence since 2015. The fact that we're back now is an amazing thing, and we hope you all enjoyed your day today. So, Eric and I would like to thank especially Mayor Daley for having us here, and for Schaumburg for being absolutely welcoming, and all of the folks that came from 47 different states and 5 different countries to be here in Schaumburg to see our amazing, beautiful city. So thank you, Mayor Daley. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, and I'm glad that you're all here, and welcome to Schaumburg. As a former dog owner, I had Siberian Huskies for 30 years, so I love dogs, and I am very glad that you're all here, and I hope you have an absolutely wonderful time. The weather has actually held off pretty well, and this is a great facility to hold this in, so thank you all for being here.
Unfortunately, got people screaming at us because it was too loud.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's great to have you here. Thank you so much for your support. We're going to bring lots of great things to Schaumburg. All right. And to Erica and Scott, thank you to them. Thanks for all their work they've done. Next up is the Hound Group, our third group of the day. Our judge for the Hound Group is Ms. Rosalind Kramer from High Point, North Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, as I always love to say, my partner John O'Hurley says this all the time, release the hounds. Okay.
Our hound group this evening is being judged by Mrs. Rosalind Kramer. Don't. Our Irish Wolfhound came in a little bit late, so they're going to join the line in size order. First up to be judged will be the Afghan Hound. There are authorities out there that maintain that the Afghan Hound is the oldest breed of purebred dogs. One ancient myth even says that a brace of Afghan hounds represented the canine species on Noah's Ark. This is Afghan Hound number 15. Next up is the Saluki, another one of the ancient breeds. Experts tell us Salukis might go as far back as 7,000 BC. This is Saluki number 12. Next we have the Scottish Deerhound. The Royal Dog of Scotland is amongst the tallest of dog breeds. It was bred to stalk the giant wild red deer. This is Scottish Deerhound number 17. Actually, I think that's an error. It's number 7. Next up, we have the Irish Wolfhound. In 15th century Ireland, wolves were overrunning the countryside. The Irish hounds, already renowned big game hunters, began to specialize in wolves. By the late 1700s, when wolves and other big game animals of Ireland were hunted to extinction, Irish Wolfhounds lost their job and nearly went extinct themselves. This is Irish Wolfhound number 12. Feels like it. All right, next up we have the Redbone Coonhound. The Red Boone Coonhound is one of a number of American breeds specializing in hunting, a very important source of protein for early settlers, raccoons. This is Red Bone Coonhound, number 7.
Who should he talk to?
The lady?
My apologies for the interruption. This is the Otter Hound. Very old breed, and their name tells their story. They hunted otters. They're one of the most low number, low entry rare breeds we have in the United States. This is Otter Hound number 9. Next up, we have the Borzoi. Once known as the Russian wolfhound, the Borzoi were favorites of the Russian nobles. This is Borzoi number 7. Next, we have the Greyhound. Prehistoric art depicts dog-like creatures and men chasing game, but the Greyhound story begins properly in Egypt, some 5,000 years ago. This is Greyhound, number 12. Next up, the Rhodesian Ridgeback. Although the breed was made famous in its native Africa for its skill at tracking and baying, but never ever killing lions, the Rhodesian Ridgeback is a unique creation of southern Africa. The unique ridge running down the breed's back that gives it its name is traced back to the original coy dogs that were part of the creation of this breed. This is Rhodesian Ridgeback, number 18. Pharaoh. And this is the Pharaoh Hound. Depictions of the Pharaoh Hound trace back to the tombs of Egypt. But the ancient blushing dog of Malta has been transferred down the ages. This is Pharaoh Hound, number 7. This is American Foxhound. Number 8. George Washington was quite famous in developing this breed in the United States. Next up, we have the Bloodhound. The Bloodhound's nose is so sensitive it is actually considered legal testimony in court. This is Bloodhound, number 8. And this is the Azawak. Ancient dogs developed in the Sahel in Africa. They are taller than they are long to lift themselves up off the hot desert sands. And the Black and Tan Coonhound. Their name says it all. The breed was developed again, like many of the coonhound breeds in the United States, to tree raccoons for the hunters. This is Black and Tan Coonhound, number 8. Thank you. I was waiting for this one, the American English Foxhound. Just making sure. Thank you for helping me. The American English Coonhound is American by birth and English by ancestry. They're one of 6 AKC Coonhound breeds that frontiersmen devised to specialize trailing and treeing the perfect source of food, fat, and fur, the raccoon. This is American English Coonhound, number 10. This is the Norwegian Elkhound, developed, as the name would indicate, in Norway to hunt the moose, actually, not elk. Shipmate of the Vikings and guardian of remote farms. This is Norwegian Elkhound, number 8. And this is the Grand Basset Griffon Vendéen, the larger of the two. We will also see the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen. These hounds have gone through over 400 years of evolution to produce this particular specimen that we see today. Otherwise known as the GBGV, this is number 7. Next up, we have the Whippet, the poor man's racehorse. The story begins in Victorian England, where North Country coal miners enjoyed the sports of dog racing and rabbit hunting on their days off. This is Whippet, number 14. So it got me a little confused. This is the Petit Basset Griffon Vendéen. PBGV's rough coat was purpose-bred to protect him from the harsh environment of the terrain in the Vendée. This is PBGV number 8. And this is the Beagle. These small pack hounds were employed to hunt rabbits and hare in England long before the Roman legions arrived. The Beagle comes in 2 size varieties, those standing under 13 inches at the shoulder and those standing between 13 and 15 inches. Both varieties are considered to be sturdy, solid, and big for their inches. This is 13-inch Beagle, number 12. And here we have the Portuguese Podengo Pequeno. Though they're new to the AKC Hound group, Pequeños are an ancient breed. It's thought that their ancestors were brought to Portugal in antiquity by successive waves of Phoenician, Roman, and Moorish traders. This is Portuguese Podengo Pequeno, number 7. Now we come to the Dachshunds. This is the wire-coated Dachshund. The Dachshund also comes in smooth and long-coated varieties. Dachshund is a German word meaning badger dog. The breed's German history goes back some 600 years. Here we have the long-haired Dachshund. As the breed name suggests, the Dachshund was developed to enthusiastically dig his way into a badger den and dispatch its occupant. This is long-haired Dachshund, number 12. Here we have the smooth-coated Dachshund. The Dachshund's long, low body was custom made for the dirty subterranean work of dispatching badgers. This is Smooth Dachshund, number 9.
Table, please.
All right. Mrs. Kramer will be making her selection from this group. Red-bone coonhound, treeing Walker coonhound, American foxhound, bloodhound, Norwegian elkhound, GB, long-coated dachshund,
Yeah, see, I told you this is how this was going to work. I was going to walk behind you.
Cheer loud for
And first to the Treeing Walker Coonhound, second to the American Foxhound, third to the Bloodhound, and fourth to the Norwegian Elkhound. Stay tuned. David and Tara and the rest of the International Kennel Club of Chicago crew are headed your way.
There we go, folks. The winner of our third group tonight, the Hound group, is, how many know what breed this is? It's the Treeing Walker Coonhound. Big hand for the Treeing Walker Coonhound and all of the other contestants in our Hound group. What a beautiful group tonight. Nicely done. Don't go away, Cole. Let's come on up over here. You know, the Coonhounds have a bench show, and it started today, and it's going on tomorrow. You can see all the different Coonhounds. There's seven of them, right? 7 different breeds of Coonhounds. 6. I'm going to make it 7. Don't correct me in front of everybody. Ms. Kramer. Your job's not done till you talk to me. Tell us about your winner.
Beautiful type, beautiful dog. Showed his heart out. He's in wonderful condition. Type, feet, head, top line, you name it. I love him. Yep.
It's always nice when you've got a group, a ring full of great dogs to pick from, right? And this dog certainly is. Cole, tell us about your dog. Tell us his name, first of all.
Yeah, this is Nate. He's not quite 3 years old yet. Chris and I co-bred him with Andrea Carter. He's just a magnificent dog. He's really bloomed in the last year. Started out beginning of last year, and he really just grew up, filled out, and he's really just turned into a great show dog. I mean, he's our pet. You know, let him run around the house at home, and we just love him to death. We're very proud of him.
Well, you should be. Congratulations to both of you. Thank you for giving us a great group, and good luck and best in show. All right, next up is the herding group. Where's Debbie? Where's the judge? We're not quite ready yet. Oh, I got a presentation. Sorry, my job's not over yet. Hey, you know, the AKC recognizes new breeds every year, almost every year. And this year we had 3 new breeds. They're not really new. Some of them have been around for hundreds of years. But they're newly recognized and eligible for competition in an AKC Confirmation Dog Show. So we have 3 of them this year. Let's bring the new breeds in. The first one, this is the Bracco Italiano leading the way with Ryan, his handler. With Rebecca is Hawk. No, yes, no. Ryder. Where's Hawk? Here's Hawk. Hawk's our Peruvian Incan dog, Inca Orchid dog. And Hawk is still in the miscellaneous class. And this is the Russian toy. So the Russians need some good PR, so we got the toy dogs doing all that work for us. So the 3 new breeds were the Bracco, the Moody, I didn't even say the name of the breed, did I? The Moody and the Russian toy. And still in the FSS class is the Peruvian Inca dog. So these are dogs that you don't get to see walking down the street every day. We hope you get a good look at them at the dog show. And right now, you can see them all. Thank you all very much. How about a little lap around the ring for everybody? You still got enough juice? All right, here we go. Nice hand for our new breeds. Welcome to the AKC. Welcome to Chicago. Very nice, thank you. and the 4-pound dog gets carried out of the ring, right? Thank you very much, everybody. Debbie, we're ready for you. What would you like to judge today?
Let's do the herding breeds.
All right, we'll do the herding breeds. We'll bring them in just for you. It'll take me a minute to get them organized, but here we go. Are you ready for them in the ring? All right, folks, this is the herding group. Coming into your ring right now. All right, pick your favorites and cheer. Here we go. We'll talk to you soon.
Welcome to the herding group. The dogs in the herding group are the dogs who move the livestock around. The dogs in the working group that are similar are the livestock guardian dogs. And the working group and the herding group were split in 1983 with that distinction between which dogs went to which group. First up, we have the German Shepherd dog. In the waning years of the 1800s, a German cavalry officer made it his mission to develop the ideal German herding dog. The German Shepherd dog's now famous qualities, intelligence, agility, speed, stealth, and the overall air of firm authority, were forged not in the police academy, but in the sheep pasture. This is German Shepherd dog. Number 8. Next up, we have the Briard. French farmers, known for frugality, developed Briards as 2-in-1 dogs. They're sheepherders, famed for quicksilver agility. They're also tough, courageous flock guardians, capable of running off sheep-stealing predators. This is Briard number 9. Next up, we have the Belgian Lacanois. It's one of 4 native breeds of Belgium. Although similar in body and temperament to the Malinois, the Belgian sheepdog, and the Belgian Tervuren, the Lacanois differs in coat color, texture, and length, as well as the region of their origin. This is Belgian Lacanois, number 7. Next up, we have the Beauceron. Relatives of the Briard that we just saw earlier, the Beauceron is a French shepherd whose name is derived from the vast agricultural region southwest of Paris. Leading authorities convened in 1896 to classify the French Shepherds. The name Boucheron was given to the shorter-coated dogs. The longer-haired ones were called the Briard. This is Boucheron number 7. And here we have the Belgian Malinois, relative of the Lacanois, but the shorter coated version. This is Belgian Malinois, number 9. Next up is the Border Collie. The Border Collie hails from the rocky highlands of the border country between Scotland and Wales. This is Border Collie number 14. Next up is the Bergamasco. The Bergamasco sheepdogs have been associated with the alpine town of Bergamo near Milan for centuries. The Bergamasco is ideally suited to move and guard sheep on the rocky slopes of the Italian Alps. The profuse and distinctive flocks that cover the dog protect him from the bitter cold, and they serve as armor when doing battle with sharp-toothed predators. This is Bergamasco number 8. Next up, we have the third of the Belgian breeds that we have seen so far. This is the Belgian sheepdog. His coat is always solid black. He's also known in other parts of the world as the Groendahl, and this was the name given to the long-haired black variety of the 4 Belgian sheepdogs. This is Belgian sheepdog number 7. Next, we have the Australian Shepherd. The Basques built their centuries-old reputation as world-class shepherds first in their homeland in the borderlands between France and Spain, and then in Australia, eventually moving to California. They brought their shepherd dogs with them and continually improved their stock at every stop. California ranchers admired the Basques' herding dogs and assumed they were an Australian breed, thus the misleading name Australian Shepherd. This is Australian Shepherd number 34. Next, we have the Berger Picard. The breed's name is derived from its home region, Picardy. Picardy, today part of the Hauts-de-France region, has always been known as a great agricultural center and home to miles of rich pasture land. This is Berger Picard, number 12. Next, we have the Bouvier de Flanders. In medieval times, when the Bouvier was first conceived, Flanders was a principality encompassing parts of modern-day France, Belgium, and the Netherlands. To this day, both France and Belgium claim the Bouvier as a native breed. The thrifty farmers of France and the Low Countries preferred owning one versatile dog instead of a team of specialists. So Bouviers earned their keep as herders, watchdogs, guardians, and cart pullers. This is Bouvier, number 8. Next up, we have the Canaan dog, named for the territory that is today Israel, Lebanon, and parts of bordering countries. For Israelites of biblical times, herds and flocks were at the heart of daily existence. Artifacts going back some 4,000 years bear inscriptions of dogs that look much like Canaan dogs. But exactly when the breed was developed is one of those canine milestones that has vanished in the rearview mirror of history. This is Canaan dog, number 10. Next, we have the smooth collie, not as easily recognized as his cousin, actually the variety. The rough collie and the smooth collie are separate varieties of the same dog. Smooth variety is the same make and shape as the rough collie, just with short hair. The prevalent theory holds that the name collie derives from the name of a particular strain of black-faced sheep in Scotland. Next up, we have the Australian cattle dog. The Australian cattle dog made vital contributions to the growth of the continent's beef industry, an important component of the Australian economy. Various herding dogs were crossed with native dingoes to create a breed suited to the high temperature, rough terrain, and vast distances to market in Australia. This is Australian cattle dog, number 11. Next up, we have the Old English Sheepdog. The Old English Sheepdog was employed primarily as drovers who moved cattle over dusty country roads from the pasture to town markets. In some pastures, shepherds would shear the OES blue, gray, and white coat once a year and use the clippings to make yarn for clothing. Among the most famous real-life Old English sheepdogs was Paul McCartney's Martha, who inspired the Beatles' song, Martha, My Dear. This is Old English Sheepdog, number 8. Next up, we have the Icelandic sheepdog. Over 1,000 years ago, Norse settlers sailed west across the Norwegian Sea to Iceland. These seafaring pioneers set about creating a new Scandinavian country on the otherwise uninhabited island. Among the cultural touchstones they brought were their Spitz-type dogs that they used for herding sheep and rounding up ponies. These were the forerunners of the modern Icelandic sheepdog. Icelandic sheepdog, number 11. Next up, we have the Spanish water dog. The versatile Spanish water dog has been a fixture of the Iberian Peninsula's lakes and meadows for so long that we're not quite sure how it got there. The Spanish water dog has always been a dual-purpose breed, utilized as both a waterfowl retriever and a sheep herder. This is Spanish water dog, number 8. Next up, we have the Pyrenean Shepherd. No one can say for certain how long Pierce Sheps have been moving flocks from one grazing area to another amid the Pyrenean slopes and valleys, but it's a job they still perform in their homeland today. They often work in tandem with the Great Pyrenees, the region's mighty flock guardian breed. This is Pyrenean Shepherd, number 7. Next up, we have the miniature American Shepherd. In the 1960s, small-size Australian Shepherds found working the U.S. rodeo circuit were selectively bred to further reduce their size. The new breed was originally called Miniature Australian Shepherd. The name was changed at registration. They are now the Miniature American Shepherd. This is number 10. We introduced you to the Moody a little bit earlier. This is one of several Hungarian dogs. The Magyars kept sheepdogs starting around the end of the 9th century. When breeding, the small dogs were divided from the large dogs, but the small ones were interbred. Therefore, the early history of the Moody is more or less the same as those of the Pumi and the Puli that we will see. The Moody was officially recognized as a breed in 1936.
One more time. I have an announcement from Scott.
Okay.
Building will stay open till 11 to allow for dogs to be accessed.
Would you do me a giant?
I got it.
Next up, we have the Shetland Sheepdog. Shetland Sheepdog was originally bred on the rocky Shetland Isles, the United Kingdom's northernmost point. They were employed by farmers to herd sheep, ponies, and poultry. There's a reason why the Sheltie was bred smaller than his close cousin, the Rough Collie. Thanks to their compact size, the Sheltie eats less than a collie. This is an important consideration in the harsh, cold climate of the breed's homeland, where food can be scarce. This is Shetland Sheepdog, number 10. And here we have the Puli, the relative of the Moody that we saw earlier. Puli herded large flocks of sheep on the Hungarian plains. Corded coat protected them from the region's brutal winters. Today, the breed's herding instinct remains strong, and Pulik will try to herd anything: birds, dogs, even toddlers. This is Puli, number 8. Next up, we have the Cardigan Welsh Corgi. It was named for the medieval kingdom of Cardiganshire, Wales. It is the older of the AKC's 2 Corgi breeds. In fact, they're among the oldest of all British breeds. The word corgi, originally Kurgi, is ancient Celtic for dog. This is Cardigan Welsh Corgi, number 11. I do have a quick announcement from the International Kennel Club of Chicago. Everyone here, the owner-handler gala has been moved back to 7:30 p.m. this evening. Same location, just moved to 7:30. Also, this building will close at 11 p.m. We'll stay open an extra hour to accommodate everyone this evening. Next up, we have the Swedish Valhund. Between the 8th and 11th centuries, seaborne Vikings from Scandinavia raided, conquered, and settled vast areas of Britain. Traces of Viking influence can still be seen in the Scandinavian place names around the British Isles. For centuries, Swedish Valhunds were rugged cattle dogs and all-purpose farmhands in western Sweden. This is Swedish Valhund, number 12. Our final breed this evening is the Pembroke Welsh Corgi. These sturdy, short-legged herders were the foundation for the breed. The sturdy, short-legged herders, we now know as Pembroke Welsh Corgis, descend from dogs brought to England from Belgium. The world's most famous Pembroke fan was, of course, Queen Elizabeth II. The Queen got her first Pembroke in 1933.
David, you've got a thing? You've got a thing after this?
Now Mrs. Melgreen will be able to make her selection this evening. German Shepherd Dog and the Briard. Belgian Malinois. Australian Shepherd, Canaan Dog, Old English Sheepdog, Pyrenean Shepherd, Miniature American Shepherd, and the Pembroke Welsh Corgi. These are the dogs from which Mrs. Melgreen will make her final selection.
people coming in. Good call.
First will be the German Shepherd dog, second to the Australian Shepherd, third to the Pembroke Welsh Corgi, and fourth to the Canaan dog. Stay tuned. David and Tara and the IKC team has got more information to share with you.
Hey folks, how about a big round of applause for our herding group dogs? I've been asked to make a quick announcement. The National Owner Handled Series Awards Gala is going to start at 7:30. If you need something to do in the meantime, we have a cash bar right here, and they have a bar upstairs in the gala room. So I'd like to introduce you now to Tara Rowell Martin, who will... Tara Martin Rowell. I get breeds wrong every once in a while, too. Who's going to lead you through our next presentations and everything else that we've got coming up for you. Tara.
Hi, guys. Thank y'all all for being here. Our herding group winner, under our judge, Mrs. Debbie Mel Green, is the German Shepherd dog. Oh, you can't hear me? Congratulations, Kent. You want to come over here and we'll talk to you for a second? You want to come over this way, Kent? Come this way. We have to come this way. Congratulations on winning the herding group.
Yeah, thank you very much.
What is your dog's name?
This is Mercedes.
Mercedes?
Yes.
And how old is Mercedes?
She's 2.5.
2.5. Well, we're very happy that you won the herding group, and congratulations. And we'll see you back in a little while for Best in Show. Thank you to our herding group judge, Mrs. Debbie Melgreen. Thank you very much. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to present our best junior handler today. Our best junior handler is Marilyn Dempsey. And Marilyn comes from Texas. Right here. Thank you. Our juniors judge today was Mrs. Peggy Beisel McElwain. And we're going to have Marilyn do a little around the ring for us, if you don't mind, with her dog Vader. Vader's a smooth coat Chihuahua. Let's give her a big hand of applause. And Marilyn wore green to celebrate our inaugural Chicago International Kennel Club. Congratulations. Marilyn, how old is Vader?
Vader is about to turn 5 years old February 1st.
Would you say this is one of your most exciting wins?
Yes, ma'am.
very special?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. And then this is our trophy that we have for our Chicago International Best Junior Handler. It's a perpetual trophy, so it's very exciting for her to have won that. Yes, and then Carol Feldbaum's going to tell us a little bit about, there is a junior showmanship clinic tonight.
So we wanted to make an announcement. IKC will be holding a junior handling clinic this evening, 15 minutes starting in ring 12 after the sporting group, and any juniors from age 6 to 18 are welcome to come with their dog, and we're going to have a hands-on clinic, and they're going to get to have some pizza and brownies and some socialization and friendship. Yes.
So the sporting group is our next group. So the junior handling clinic will be 15 minutes after that group, after that ends, after that group. Yes, thank you so much, guys.
Congratulations, Marilyn.
And our next group, as we said, is the sporting group. And I want to introduce our judge, Mrs. Marissa Clark from Gig Harbor, Washington.
We've done 4.
Hey, could I ask for a favor for some waters, some more waters? That's okay. Okay, I'll figure it out. Thank you. You bet. He's not here anymore.
Welcome back to the sporting group. Our judge this evening, Marissa Clark. First up to be examined this evening is the Irish setter. Irish huntsmen of the 1800s bred their sleek, rangy red setters to move freely and swiftly to better cover the ground in the wide, flat countryside of the Emerald Isle. This is Irish setter number 22. Next up, you just met our Bracco Italiano. One of the newest breeds recognized by the American Kennel Club, but it is one of the oldest European pointers, and its history reaches back to the 4th or 5th century BC. This is Bracco Italiano, number 7. Next, we have the iconic pointer. Developed to hunt in the open fields in England, the pointer's bird-finding prowess and stylish pointing abilities are known throughout the world. This is pointer number 9. I'm trying, that's what I was... Next up, we have the Golden Retriever. The exuberant Scottish gun dog stands among America's most popular breeds. They're serious workers at hunting, as guides for the blind, and in search and rescue. This is Golden Retriever, number 23. Next up, we have the Gordon Setter. The Gordon Setter is a substantial bird dog named for a Scottish aristocrat. Athletic and outdoorsy, Gordons are bold, confident, and resolute in the field. They are the largest and most substantial of the setters. This is Gordon Setter, number 8. And next we have the third of the fourth setter breeds. This is the English setter. The English setter is the moderate dog of England, with the sweet disposition. Bred to cover open fields in search of birds. This is English setter number 7. Next up, another iconic breed. This is the Labrador Retriever. Labrador Retriever, of course, comes in 3 colors. This is a yellow Labrador Retriever. Comes also in chocolate and in black. The most popular breed by registration numbers in the United States. The Labrador Retriever is the traditional water dog of Newfoundland, long employed as a duck retriever and fisherman's mate. This is Labrador Retriever number 21. Next up, we have the curly-coated retriever. Amongst the oldest of the retriever breeds, the curly is famously versatile gun dog and a peerless swimmer. This is curly-coated retriever number 7. Next up, we have Spinoni Italiano. This densely coated hunting dog is sociable, docile, and patient. A product of the Piedmont region in Italy, it is a very, very old breed among the field dogs of continental Europe. This is Spinoni Italiano, number 8. Next up, we have a wire-haired Vizsla. Wire-haired Vizsla's distinctive rust-colored coat and wire hair is what distinguishes him from his close cousin, the Vizsla. Wire Vizslas are the result of hunters looking for a dog that had a little more protection from the elements, and they are believed to be a cross between Vizslas and German wire-haired pointers. This is Wirehair Vizsla, number 7. Next up, we have the flat-coated retriever. Flat-coated retriever is a gun dog of relatively recent origin. They're one of 6 of the AKC's retriever breeds who retrieve waterfowl on land and in water. This is flat-coated retriever, number 11. Our judge is examining now the Wirehair Pointing Griffon, known for his harsh, low-shedding coat. The breed was developed by a rich banker named Edward Corthals. An excellent hunting dog. This is Wirehair Pointing Griffon, number 8. Now have the German short-haired pointer. Name's pretty distinctive. They are from Germany. They have a short, hard coat. They were designed, like many of the continental versatile hunting dogs, to hunt fur and feather and to be a versatile working dog for the people of the day. This is German short-haired pointer, number 29. Next up, we have the 4th of the setter breeds. This is the Irish red and white setter. This is an athletic, medium-sized bird dog bred primarily for hunting. This is Irish red and white setter, number 8. Next up, we have the Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever. The Nova Scotia duck-tolling retriever was developed to toll, to tease the ducks into coming to the hunter on the banks of the water in Nova Scotia. This is the smallest of AKC's retrievers, with an intelligent, affectionate, and eager to please personality. This is Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retriever, number 15. Next up, we have the Vizsla. This versatile red-coated gun dog, again developed in Europe to be all things to the people in Hungary as a hunting dog. For centuries, these rugged but elegant athletes have been the pride of Hungarian sportsmen. This is Vizsla, number 19.
Doing a great job.
Next, we have the Weimaraner, another in our list of the continental versatile hunting dogs. The Weimaraner was developed in Germany. The sleek and swift gray ghost is beloved by hunters and pet owners alike. This is Weimaraner, number 14. Next up, the English Springer Spaniel. Built for long days in the field, English Springer Spaniels are tough, muscular hunting dogs designed to flush the game birds for the hunter. Bred to work closely with humans, Springers are highly trainable people pleasers. This is English Springer Spaniel, number 7. Next up, we have the Barbet. This archetype of a water dog from France is a rustic breed of medium size and balanced proportions. He appears in artwork as early as the 16th century. This is Barbet, number 9. Next, we have the Brittany. Sportsmen on both sides of the Atlantic cherish the agile, energetic Brittany as a stylish and versatile gun dog. Though once upon a time the Brittany was called the Brittany Spaniel, they are a pointing breed, and their name was changed to the Brittany. Named for the region in France on the westernmost edges of the country. This is Brittany number 31. Next up, we have the Field Spaniel. Field Spaniel is a sweet and sensitive soul. Also a Flushing Spaniel. They are close cousins to Cocker Spaniels and Springer Spaniels. This is Field Spaniel, number 7. Pretty close. Next up, we have the Lagotto Romagnolo, Italy's adorable truffle dog. Originally developed to hunt ducks. When its lakes were drained, its admirers transitioned the dog to hunting truffles. This is Lagotto Romagnolo, number 11. Next up, we have the Welsh Springer Spaniel. Distinctly different from his English cousin, the Welsh Springer Spaniel is always lit orange and white. It's a vigorous, medium-sized bird dog of happy disposition. According to most authorities, the Welsh Springer Spaniels are the oldest of Britain's spaniels, descendants of the original spaniels of the Iberian Peninsula. This is Welsh Springer Spaniel, number 9. Next, we have the English Cocker Spaniel. The English Cocker Spaniel often uses the word merry to describe their breed. Upbeat in the field and mellow at home. This is a compact, silky-coated bird dog. This is English Cocker Spaniel number 12. Next up, we have the Cocker Spaniel. The Cocker Spaniel in the United States has 3 varieties that are based on the color of the dog. This is an Ascot Cocker Spaniel, which is any solid color other than black. Cocker Spaniels are the smallest of the Flushing Spaniels, and they, as their name indicates, were developed to hunt woodcock. This is the party-colored Cocker Spaniel. The Cocker Spaniel and the English Cocker Spaniel once were the same breed, and their type diverged in the United States, and they developed into separate breeds here. Next up, we have the Clumber Spaniel. Clumber Spaniel is the heaviest of the AKC Flushing Spaniels. Clumber Spaniel is named for Clumber Park in Sherwood Forest, where, as I used to tell everyone, Robin Hood was just a boy. Clumber Spaniels are long, low, and substantial. They're designed to go through heavy hedgerows in search of game. This is Clumber Spaniel, number 8. All right, and our final dog this evening in the sporting group is the Sussex Spaniel. The Sussex Spaniel is described as a slow but steady hunter and a congenial house dog. Sussex are long, low-built bird dogs of great strength and endurance. This is Sussex Spaniel, number 8. Marissa Clark is now going to be examining her group and make her cut, her selection, her short list of dogs that she'll carry forward and make a final decision with her placements. Looks like the Bracco Italiano, Gordon Setter, curly-coated retriever, Springer Spaniel, Brittany, Legato, Cocker Spaniel, Ascab, and I think, let's see, and the English Cocker. First place to the Golden Retriever. Second place to the English Springer Spaniel. Third to the Bracco Italiano. And fourth place to the English Cocker Spaniel. Congratulations, everyone. Stand by for David Fry and Tara Martin.
How about a big hand for our sporting group winners? And in case you don't recognize it, it's the Golden Retriever that wins first. Congratulations to all of you. Two more groups left. We've got 5 finalists now for the 7 spots for Best in Show. Don't go anywhere, don't go anywhere. Let's come over here, so the camera's setting me up. Ms. Clark, come join us. Come join the party. You're a very important guest at this party. You're welcome. Beautiful dog, of course. Tell us about your Golden.
This Golden, in my opinion, represents beautiful breed type. The headpiece is beautiful. The feet are gorgeous. Holds a beautiful top line and has beautiful balance front to rear. Nice coat. Everything about this dog just oozes breed type and balance, in my opinion.
In your opinion, that's what dog shows are all about. But I think you got a lot of friends around the ring that are agreeing with you. So that's great. Tell us about your dog.
My dog's name is Seamus.
Seamus. And what does he do for a living? Yeah, is he a detective?
He's a show dog, and he's a father of many. He was a baby best in show dog, like at 17 months old. And we started special and I'm very young on. He's doing really well. Showed 50% of the year last year and ended up number 3.
Very nice. And where do you live?
At Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Green Bay, Wisconsin. Where's Peggy? Green Bay, Wisconsin dog right here. Go Packers, right? That's great. Congratulations to you and best of luck in Best in Show. Ms. Clark, thank you. Say hi to all my friends in Gig Harbor. All right, as you may have seen, we had a grooming contest today. The grooming contest was sponsored by Whitman's Grooming Expo and the AKC Master Grooming. So yes, these are grooming tables. You're about to see our 4 winners, our 4 finalists, our 4 winners. And here they come. With the grooming magic, you will all be able to identify the breeds, I hope, as will I. Oh, they're out there. I'm over here looking for them. We have a standard poodle, very nice. A Welsh Springer Spaniel. A wire fox terrier. And a Bichon Frise. Those are all great grooming accomplishments for all 4 of them. So we now have our ribbons for our Best in Show and our best all around. These people that do these things with these dogs and work their magic with them, we're going to keep them all busy for a long time in the dog show world. So here we go, and our prizes go to our judges are
Michelle Evans,
Michelle Evans,
Lisa Leedy,
Lisa Leedy,
Misty Getchus,
and Missy Getcha. Is that what you said? Getchus. No, get all of us, not just me. Not just you. All right, here we go, ladies. Who are your winners?
Our best all-around groomer is always selected first, so that's who we're going to present this to first.
And what is this based on?
How many wins that person has received over the weekend in the 4 different competitions.
4 different competitions, 4 different categories, perhaps? Okay, that's great. This is for best all-around groomer. Then the prize is going to the groomer, not the dog, the groomer. Do they have the same dog through their whole competition?
No, they do different dogs for each different class. We have a wire competition, poodle, all other purebred, freestyle, and sporting.
Very nice. Let's see who your winner is. Best all-around groomer. She's going right to it. There you go. The Wire Fox Terrier. I don't think it's just a Wire Fox Terrier, it's the groomer. And what is your name?
It's Jessica Dolch.
From?
London, Ontario.
London, Ontario. You have to pay some duty going back over the border with all your winnings here. Congratulations. And this is for?
Best in Show.
Best in Show. For a particular dog, a particular exhibit, or?
The best groomed dog of the entire weekend.
Wow. I thought that's what we were doing down here.
You're picking the prettiest profile and beautiful dogs.
That's my life. All right. Thank you all very much.
Well, thank you for having us down here.
Of course. All right, let's find who the Best in Show is. The beautiful standard poodle. So this award is for this dog, this job on this dog. Correct. Very nice. And what is your name? It's Jacob, I can see that.
Yeah, it's Jacob Robinson.
Jacob Robinson from?
Oklahoma.
Any particular place in Oklahoma?
Chandler.
Chandler, Oklahoma. Right in the middle. All right, Jacob, congratulations. And your dog, your prize-winning dog is?
Frida.
Frida. All right, congratulations to all of our winners. Thank you for a great competition. Thank you to Whitman's Grooming Expo and the AKC Master Grooming Department. Very nice. Do you need pictures? You're taking pictures upstairs, all right. You're very welcome, thank you. All right, our next group is, we're gonna wait till we clear the area. Where's Miss Meredith? Here we are. Our next group is the working group, which will be judged by Ms. Kimberly Meredith from Grants Pass, Oregon. How about, we got a lot of Northwest people here. A lot of Northwest people here today. So, Ms. Meredith, they're yours.
Thank you, darling.
Of course. Tell me when you're ready. Now, you know, it's been going on at the same time with us all night. Our national owner handled series groups on the other side, so they now are moving into their sporting group. We're moving into our working group. They're one group behind us as we move forward here. So, may I please have the working group in the ring? Pick your favorites, cheer them on.
Welcoming in the working group, being judged by Kimberly Meredith.
Can I go back on 1 second?
Okay. Go ahead, David.
Remember, the national owner handled series gala starts at 7:30 upstairs. The hospitality room is already open up there, but we hope you'll stay here with us and cheer on the groups and the best in show coming up soon.
Our first breed, thank you, David. Our first breed this evening is the Great Dane, sometimes called the Apollo of dogs. Once used to hunt wild boars, today a guardian of stately mansions. This is Great Dane, number 19.
Not really. All right, thank you. It's on my best side.
Next up, we have the Black Russian Terrier. This large, immensely powerful working dog of heavy bone is known for their courage, confidence, and intelligence. Developed by the Soviet government, the Black Russian Terrier today is a fine family companion with a great deal of protective instinct for his family. This is Black Russian Terrier, number 7. Next up, we have the Siberian Husky. Siberian Husky was designed and developed to carry light loads over very, very long distances, pulling a sled. Siberians are known for their powerful but seemingly effortless gait. This is Siberian Husky, number 17. Next up is the Kuvaz. The Kuvaz is a Hungarian sheep guarding breed. This is Kuvaz, number 7. Next up, Greater Swiss Mountain Dog. Dependable and faithful, Swissies earned their feed as herders, drafters, and all-around pasture dogs. This is Greater Swiss Mountain Dog, number 17. Next we have the Giant Schnauzer. The Giant Schnauzer is a larger and more powerful version of the standard Schnauzer, and he should, as the breed standard says, be a bold and valiant figure of a dog. Giant Schnauzer was developed in the Bavarian Alps sometime in the mid 1800s. My apologies. This is Giant Schnauzer, number 7. Next up, we have the Bull Mastiff. Originally known as the gamekeeper's dog, the Bull Mastiff is a muscular guardian of hearth and home today. This is Bull Mastiff, number 8. The easily recognizable Saint Bernard is next up. This genial giant of the Swiss Alps is amongst the world's most famous and beloved breeds. This is Saint Bernard, number 7. Ms. Meredith is now examining the Rottweiler. The Rottweiler is a robust working breed of great strength, descended from Mastiffs. This is Rottweiler number 9. Next up is the Alaskan Malamute. The Alaskan Malamute is a strong, heavy-duty working dog designed to pull very heavy loads. This is Alaskan Malamute number 7. Next up, the Doberman Pinscher. Sleek and powerful, possessing both a magnificent physique and keen intelligence, the Doberman Pinscher is one of dogkind's noblemen. This is Doberman Pinscher number 20. Next up is the Akita. This is a muscular, double-coated dog of ancient Japanese lineage, famous for their dignity, courage, and loyalty. In Japan, they're venerated as family protectors and symbols of good health, happiness, and long life. This is Akita number 12. Next up, we have the Boxer. Loyalty, affection, intelligence, work ethic, and good looks. Boxers are the whole doggy package. This is Boxer number 14. Next up, we have the Bernese Mountain Dog. Powerful and built for hard work, the Bernese Mountain Dog is also strikingly beautiful and blessed with a sweet, affectionate nature. The Bernese Mountain Dog is one of 4 mountain dog breeds who were long at home in the canton of Bern, a vast agricultural region vital to dairy production in Switzerland. This is Bernese Mountain Dog, number 11. Next up, we have the Leonberger. This lush-coated giant of German origin. Has a gentle nature and serene patience. Leos were developed first and foremost as companions. This is Leonberger, number 12. Next up, Samoyed, the smiling Sammy. The upturned corners of the mouth keep Sammies from drooling, preventing icicles from forming on their faces. The Samoyed is a substantial but graceful dog. That is Samoyed, number 23. And now we have the Mastiff. The Mastiff belongs to a canine clan as ancient as civilization itself. Massive, heavy-boned dog of courage and strength. A formidable protector of those they hold dear. This is Mastiff, number 7. All right, now we're taking a look at the Cane Corso. Belongs to the working breeds called Molossers, Molossus dogs. Cane Corso is a peerless protector whose lineage goes back to ancient Roman times. Rough translation of the name from Latin is bodyguard dog. This is Cane Corso, number 7. Next up, we have the Great Pyrenees. We mentioned earlier the Pyrenean Shepherd and the Great Pyrenees that was the flock guardian that worked with the Pure Shep to move the sheep. The Great Pyrenees was utilized to guard the flocks. This is Great Pyrenees, number 8. Here we have the Neapolitan Mastiff. This powerful guard dog appearance has intimidated intruders since the days of ancient Rome. Wary with strangers, the profusely wrinkled Mastino is sweet and steady among loved ones. This is Neapolitan Mastiff, number 12. Now we're taking a look at the Dogo Argentino. This is a pack hunting dog bred for the pursuit of big game. This is Dogo Argentino, number 9. Next up, we have the Portuguese water dog. Portuguese water dog was bred to be an all-around fisherman's helper. This is Portuguese water dog, number 8. Our final dog in this working group this evening is the Standard Schnauzer. This high-spirited farm dog from Germany is the original of the Schnauzer breeds. This is Standard Schnauzer, number 9. Okay, our judge will take her selections and the group this evening. Ms. Meredith had started with Siberian Husky, Giant Schnauzer, Bull Mastiff, St. Bernard Rottweiler Malamute, Boxer, Bernese Mountain Dog, Portuguese Water Dog. That appears to be the dogs that she'll keep in her cut before she makes her placements. got a thing after this too. David. David.
I'm good. Thank you for coming for us.
Okay, first place to the giant Schnauzer. Second to the Rottweiler. Third to the Alaskan Malamute. Fourth to the St. Bernard. From Ms. Meredith. Everybody stay tuned. Our team, David Fry, Tara Martin Rowell, and the International Kennel Club of Chicago group will be with you shortly.
All right, a big hand for our working group winners. Congratulations, everybody. Hey, we do have a cash bar over here if you're anxious that it's happy hour. Please join us. We hope that many of you will be joining us at the NOHS Gala shortly. Beautiful group. Once again, have I said that enough tonight? The working group.
Don't go away. Stay right here. Yes, sir. It wasn't really a command.
Ms. Meredith, may I have you please join us over here? All right, I have here our winner, the Giant Schnauzer, and our group judge, the working group judge, Ms. Kimberly Meredith. Grants Pass, Oregon, the pride of Grants Pass. Ms. Meredith, what did you see in this dog that made him your winner?
He's a stallion of a dog. He's got beautiful coat texture. I'm sure the owner's been working very hard on. Proportions are full, sound on his legs, charisma. What more do you want?
That would do it for me. That's nice. Nice winner. Nice group. You had a great group.
Nice group. Yeah, could have done a lot of different things.
It's been that way all day long. You, sir. Congratulations. Very nice win. Tell me your dog's name.
His name is Flint.
Flint. Yes. All right. Tell us about him. Why do you think she liked him? Why do you like him?
Well, I'm totally agree with what she said. Besides, he showed his card out tonight. He's looking at $1 million in my eyes. I think catch the eye of the judge as well, and he has a charisma. He has something that just makes you look at him.
Charisma is what it's all about, isn't it?
Well, there's a little bit more than that, like some breed type and stuff like that. But yeah, you have to be. It's a show dog. It's a dog show, and the dog have to show.
Where did you get that quote? I use that all the time. Good for you. That's very nice. A great win, a lovely dog, a great group. What a nice group it was for you.
It was a very nice group. Definitely, they were beautiful dogs there. As she said, could go either way, but tonight was our time. So.
Congratulations, and good luck and best in show. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Miss Meredith. Well, we just did that on national TV. I got some splaining to do. All right. Let me see if I can find us a judge for the last group. The non-sporting group is my great friend Eugene Blake from Tulsa, Oklahoma, judging the non-sporting group.
That's me.
You ready to go?
I'm ready to rock and roll.
Let's do it.
You ready for it?
one of the best shows.
Yep.
Let's go to you. Let's go to your camera as we introduce this group. See if it's on in a while.
All right, everybody, we're ready for the non-sporting group. Our judge this evening, Mr. Eugene Blake. Our last group tonight, before Best in Show. Here we go.
Need this battery?
Mr. Blake will start this evening with the Standard Poodle. The flamboyant poodle show coat served a practical purpose in the breed's early years. Hunters wanted their dogs to have free range of movement in the water, but they also wished to protect vital areas of the anatomy from the cold. They shaved the legs, neck, and tail, but left the chest, hips, and leg joints coated. The rounded tufts on the legs, hips, and tail are called pompons. This is Standard Poodle number 16. Next up, we have the Dalmatian. By the early 1800s, the Dalmatian was closely associated with a swath of Central Europe along the Adriatic Sea, the region known as Dalmatia. Dalmatians have a job description unique among AKC breeds. Coach dog. Their traditional occupation was to trot beside horse-drawn coaches and to guard the horses and rig when otherwise unattended. This is Dalmatian number 19. Next, we have the Quaysand. The Quaysand was a hardy, nimble-footed barge dog long kept as a guard and companion on Dutch vessels that sailed the man-made waterways of the Low Countries. An unpretentious people's dog, the Quaysand was a symbol of the 18th century Dutch Patriots Party in its long opposition to the Royal House of Orange. This is Quaysand number 21. Next up, the Chinese Shar-Pei. For much of its long history, China was a closed society immune to outside influences. As such, China developed a culture unique to itself. This singularity is clearly seen in Chinese dog breeds. Amongst this ancient canine clan, perhaps none is as uniquely Chinese as the Shar-Pei. This is Chinese Shar-Pei, number 9. Next up, we have the Shiba Inu. Another ancient Japanese breed, the Shiba Inu is little but well-muscled dog, once employed as a hunter. Today, the spirited, good-natured Shiba is the most popular companion dog in Japan. This is Shiba Inu, number 9. Next up, we have the American Eskimo. The indigenous people referred to as Eskimos had nothing to do with the founding of this breed. The successive waves of German immigrants that reached American shores in the early 1800s brought their old world ways to the Midwest. One of those was the German Spitz that was the forerunner of today's American Eskimo dog. This is American Eskimo, number 9. Next up, we have the Tibetan Terrier. The holy dog of Tibet. The Tibetan Terrier is an ancient watchdog and companion long associated with Buddhist monasteries. Bearing a passing resemblance to their smaller cousin, the Lhasa Apso, Tibetan Terriers reside at the lower end of medium-sized breeds. This is Tibetan Terrier, number 8. Next up, we have the Bichon Frise. The breed's close association with European nobles began sometime in the 13th century. With the advent of the French Revolution, the Bichon's days as the pampered and perfumed lapdog of aristocrats came to a rude end. Thanks to a few fanciers who gathered Bichons off the streets of France and Belgium, the breed survived and was recognized in France in 1935. 33. This is Bichon Frise, number 12. Next up, we have the Chow Chow, among the world's most singular and possibly oldest breeds. Chow Chow is depicted in artifacts of China's Han Dynasty circa 206 BC. Evidence suggests chows go back much further, even than that. They are progenitors of other Spitz-type breeds, from the burly Norwegian Elkhound to the dainty Pomeranian. This is Chow Chow, number 15. Next up, we have the Schipperke. Belgium's little captain is the traditional barge dog of the Low Countries. Curious, lively, and intense, but mischievous, this little black dog is a robust, long-lived companion for whom there is never a dull moment. This is Schipperke, number 8. Thanks, man. Next up, we have the Laotian. Thanks to sightings in the Renaissance art of several countries, we know that the Laotian look hasn't changed for at least 500 years. A companion dog whose name is German for little lion, the portable, non-shedding Laotian is said to be affectionate, lively, and brave as a lion. In 2015, only 18 litters of Laotian were whelped in the United States, with an average litter size of only 3 puppies. On its current path, the Laotian Club of America estimates the Laotian could become extinct by 2044. Next up, we have the Tibetan Spaniel, another of the ancient breeds of Tibet. The Tibetan Spaniel was bred ages ago for sentinel work on the walls of Tibetan monasteries. The Tibi forms a tight, worshipful bond with their humans. This is Tibetan Spaniel, number 8. Next up, we have the Coton de Tulier, named for the seaport town of Tulier, where once the preferred lapdog of the nobles of Madagascar. The island nation lies some 250 miles off the southeastern coast of Africa, but the population is primarily related not to African peoples, but rather to those of Indonesia. The island's aristocrats were jealous guardians of their fluffy little comedians, even passing laws that prohibited Coton ownership to commoners. This is Coton de Tulier, number 10. This is French Bulldog. In the mid-1800s, a toy-sized bulldog found favor in some English cities, including Nottingham, then a center for lace making. The toy bulldog became something of a mascot for the lace makers, many of whom relocated to northern France, bringing with them their dogs. Paris eventually discovered the delightful new breed, and thus began the Frenchie's reputation as city dog par excellence. Mr. Blake's next dog to examine this evening is the Boston Terrier. In honor of the city where these happy-go-lucky dogs were so painstakingly developed, the breed name was created as the Boston Terrier. The Boston Terrier Club of America was formed in 1891, one of the original American breeds. To this day, Boston Terriers are a point of hometown pride. This is Boston Terrier, number 14. Our next breed this evening is the Bulldog. Historical evidence suggests that bulldogs were created in 13th century England during the reign of King John for the sport, quote unquote, of bull baiting. When England banned blood sports in 1835, the bulldog faced extinction. In response, bulldog admirers began the long process of transforming the breed from brawler to companion. This is Bulldog, number 15. Our final breed this evening is the Lhasa Apso. The lavishly coated Lhasa Apso is a 1,000-year-old breed who served as sentinels at palaces and monasteries isolated high in the Himalayas. In Tibetan folklore, the country's protector is the mythical snow lion, and Lhasas, the bearded lion dogs, are the snow lion's earthly representatives. Lhasa is the name of Tibet's sacred city, and Apso means long-haired dog. This is Lhasa Apso, number 8. Hang tight with us while Mr. Blake makes his cut for his final selection this evening. And be ready for Best in Show coming up. First this evening to the Standard Poodle, second to the French Bulldog, third to the American Eskimo Dog, and fourth to the Quezon. All right, everybody, I believe that our team has some more information for you, and we'll be ready for Best in Show quite soon.
And there we go. Our number 7 contestant for Best in Show, winner of the final group of the night, the non-sporting group, is the Standard Poodle. How about a round of applause for all of our competitors in the non-sporting group. Don't go away. Best in Show coming at you. And we have all of the group winners in the ready ring, please.
Fishing.
Well, that's a good subject
or golf.
All right, here we go. We have our winner. We have our group judge, Gene Blake, will tell us all about this beautiful Standard Poodle. Gene, what got it?
Well, she's a lovely bitch. Beautiful breed type, good condition, great coat, good mover, very nice bitch.
All right. America wants to see us standing together. Jane.
Okay, I'm
All
sorry.
right. Okay.
Anyway, she's a lovely poodle, really. As I said, I mean, she's got everything a poodle should have. She's got beautiful type, balance, great coat, shows, beautifully presented.
Beautifully presented. And that's you, miss. Congratulations. What's her name?
Her name's Dolly, and she's from Toronto, Canada.
From Toronto, Canada. That's great. We've had some Canadian winners today. That's wonderful. What do you think? What do you like about her that he found?
I just think she's a lovely representative of the breed. She's nice and balanced, beautiful face, beautiful coat, carries herself well.
Well, congratulations. Go get her a little breath before you come back in for Best in Show, and good luck in Best in Show. Mr. Blake, thank you, sir. All right, stand by. We're coming in just a moment here. I want to share a special friend with you, Peggy Beisel McElwain, the pride of Green Bay, Wisconsin. May I tell them your Green Bay connection? Peggy's grandfather was one of the founding owners of the Green Bay Packers. So you Bears fans, don't hold it against her. It's a mistake of birth. Peggy has been through this club rebirth again, the rising of the Phoenix with the Detroit Kennel Club years ago, and she's now part of what we're doing here. And Peggy, I want to know what you think. What are we doing right? What do we need to look for? And how much are we counting on everybody to be involved?
They are doing everything right. It is incredible. I think my first time showing at the International Kennel Club was 1975. And it was, we'd go to the Milwaukee show, we'd do the Chicago show, we'd do Minneapolis. Of course, I was from Green Bay. I didn't get over to Detroit until I got married. But it's fabulous. I was so excited to see the public. We need to bring the public back into our sport. They have to find out we're not the bad guys. We're the good guys. We right? All of you breeders, we test, we're producing healthy, purebred dogs that are predictable. So when somebody's buying a pet, they know what they're gonna get, right? We've been breeding them for hundreds of years. Not me personally, but.
It only seems like hundreds of years.
And I think they're doing a great job. Scott, Jamie, everybody in the IKC show, well done. Well done. Great.
Very nice. Will we see you in August, of course?
I'm not sure I can be here. I'll try. I think I might have an assignment somewhere else.
Scott's going to send a black car up for you to pick you up and get you down here, so we'll have you here soon. I'm thrilled that you're a part of this with us.
I am too. I was just so honored to be here.
You're one of the great dog people in this country, and it means a lot to have you helping us make the next step, so thank you so much.
Thank you. And thank you, International Kennel Club. I'm so proud to be part of the revival.
All right. What better source than Peggy Beisel McElwain? Peggy B. Mac. Thank you, Peggy. All right, you might have a chance, you might have time to get a cocktail if you want before Best in Show. Oh, here we go. I'm going to take roll out here. Looks like we're gathering up. Everybody seems to be ready. Here is our Best in Show judge, Vicki Seiler, from Xenia, Ohio, our Best in Show judge. Here she is. This is something special to be the Best in Show judge for our first show back. And Vicki is like Peggy, she's a star in our world, and we're lucky to have her with us, making things better. Thank you, Vicki. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Laura, we're good?
We are ready. Everybody
right,
out there ready?
Laura's going to introduce the dogs in the ring one at a time, yes?
Yes, indeed. Bring them in.
It's all Laura's. Go get them, Laura. Good luck,
right,
everybody.
thank you,
Have
David.
a great show.
Here we go. The German Shepherd dog from the herding group. You guys clap. Don't forget to clap, right? Next up, the Golden Retriever from the sporting group. The Giant Schnauzer from the working group. The Standard Poodle that we just saw in the non-sporting group. Here comes the Treeing Walker Coonhound from the Hound group. And the Border Terrier from the Terrier group. And finally, the Pug from the Toy group. Congratulations, everyone, and best of luck.
How about a big hand for all of our finalists? What a beautiful lineup. Close your eyes and point, Vicki. You got 7 great dogs out there.
Vicki takes a look at the German Shepherd dog. Showing the breed's very characteristic movement. The Golden Retriever. Our working group winner, the Giant Schnauzer. our poodle, standard poodle from the non-sporting group. Here is our treeing Walker coonhound. And here's our Border Terrier. And here is our pug dog. Now our judge has made her decision. Some mighty impressive hardware you got there, Scott.
Just a minute. Can I have... Ladies and gentlemen, this is the magic moment for the presentation of the trophies and the awards. The presenters are Mr. Scott File and Ms. Erica Wyatt, who are the principals of the International Kennel Club of Chicago, and Jamie Donahue, who is one of our board members, and our judge, Ms. Seiler. We are ready to have the award for Reserve Best in Show. This is for Reserve Best in Show. From the Hound Group, the Treeing Walker Coonhound goes Reserve Best in Show. And now, for the Lou and Simi Auslander Memorial Trophy Memorial Award for Best in Show goes to the German Shepherd. Congratulations to all.
Congratulations from the International Kennel Club of Chicago's remade dog show, The Phoenix Has Risen. Congratulations
Here's
to the
your
German
Best in
Shepherd
Show
dog.
dog, the German Shepherd. And your Reserve Best in Show, the Treeing Walker Coonhound. How about a big hand for all of the Best in Show finalists? What a great lineup. Don't go away, Kent. Yes, you. Of course, you. Congratulations. Very nicely done. Thanks for keep bringing us great dogs. Vicki, was this one of those days where you could just kind of close your eyes and point?
Oh my goodness, the quality was extra special. Just incredible dogs. The quality was deep. I mean, I could have picked any single one of them, and it would have been perfect.
Why this one?
This one has exquisite German Shepherd traits, and that superior ground coverage was incredible. That sold me. She was amazing.
Well, congratulations to you, and congratulations to you, sir. Kent, tell us about your dog. What's her name first?
This is Mercedes.
Properly so. Tell us about her. Why did Vicki find her?
Well, Vicki, we've always had a ton of respect for because she used to show just a lot of really phenomenal dogs through her career as a handler, and she's always really appreciated German Shepherd dogs. And this female is a young one, and we're kind of just getting her rolling. So we're just thrilled that you appreciated her as much as you did. That's really an honor. Thank you.
Not hard to believe why he's panting away here, right? The dog's ready to go for some more, but you need to run a few more laps. You and I. No, you look great. You both look great. Congratulations.
Hey, thank you.
What's next for her?
Tomorrow, and then we'll.
What does she get when you go home?
Well, we're going outside, and we'll get her a good steak to eat. You know, something good to eat and rest.
All right, good. Congratulations. What a great win. A great winner for you, Vicki. Thank you so much for a great job for all of us. Thank you, everybody. All right, we're now waiting to do the National Owner Handled Series Best in Show. So we're just about to go in for Best in Show in the National Owner Handled Series. Across the way. Hope you'll cheer for all these great owner handled dogs. We've been so involved in a great week, a great weekend for National Owner Handled Dogs, including the big gala tonight to recognize all the great winners through the year. Stay tuned.
Thank you, everyone. We appreciate you joining us here. I'm going to sign off for the night, and we're going to watch from here the National